from his corpse. After you moved it to the ship, that'd be an additional. One XP.
Yes!
1 XP? Thanks, Logan.
Sorry, why are we getting experience on this corpse?
That's just how that's just how things work around here, Tech.
Okay.
It doesn't matter who murdered, it matters that you were nearby.
I see. Got it. Understood.
Which is why it's bad to have the whole town nearby.
Well, this is when Thapos suggests we kill the whole town to get all of the XP.
This town is nice, maybe not this town.
Yeah, come
I
on.
have other
What-
towns
what-
on my list.
What about Yessel's halfling settlement? What about those guys? They were nice.
Well, I didn't kill them, did I?
No, you just watched it happen from a distance. It's still
There
your
was nothing
XP.
I could even do about that, okay?
But don't worry, it was a close enough distance that he benefited from it.
Ah, that's
This is playing smart, obviously.
what was I supposed to do?
So,
Just suck up their XP like a vacuum, I guess.
you guys are sleeping for the night?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so.
Nia and Flurry come back to the ship, and Flurry's patching up her arm. That was a great picnic.
Nia seems quite pleased with himself. So, moving to the next morning if no one has anything they'd like to do tonight.
Nope.
Alright. Next morning. Are you all gathering at the ship or are you gathering somewhere in town?
It's in the ship.
Probably a ship. And the 8 hours travel south, is that 8 hours by ship or 8 hours on foot?
I guess. Yeah, ship doesn't really go south.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot we're going mostly east at this point.
Alright. So if you were to take your ship, you'd still have to travel about 2.5 hours inland, or you can travel directly there. It'd be 10 hours, 6, 8, 9, 9.5 hours by ship, or 6 out, 7, 7.5 hours by walking.
We'll
Walk
probably
to
just
walk.
walk.
If we walk there, we might run into friendly things that want to talk to us.
Of course.
Kevin likes friends.
Alright. Can I get a survival check from whoever's leading?
I will, as we take this long rest, change my obsession into Sphinx lore.
Alright.
Now the Sphinx's location was in Leuven's notes, right?
Yes.
So, Novarius or Sabo, did you show those notes to Kevin? Do you want him to lead, or are you guys gonna lead?
I mean, we would have probably shared anything that we probably actually found with the group because it seemed
No, I
seemed
don't
most
see why not.
important.
Especially if we're going there, and usually Kevin
I
or
have
Nia navigate.
I have plus 13 survival. Does anyone else have better?
16. Or no, sorry, 14.
I actually
Why are
have
you so worried
17.
about
I'll go for it, Sabo.
Um, okay, and I'll make the Sphinx the target of the investigation.
Do I make the cut with +1 survival?
A. Nice.
Alright, you're able to navigate everyone towards the cave. The cave vaguely matches the description.
Okay, so I guess this is the cave.
It's almost. It almost blends in with the surroundings, except for a thin golden ore vein that surrounds the cave entrance. The cave entrance is about 15 feet by 8 feet, so 15 feet wide by 8 feet high.
Big one.
And did Leuven's notes say anything about the nature of sphinxes or anything about this specific sphinx?
If I recall, it didn't say anything specific about this Sphinx. We made an assumption that I don't think we were told what kind of Sphinx it was, but it did talk about we did know what about the different types of Sphinxes.
Yeah, I think either you or Sabo made some kind of knowledge check on them. They got us some general lore on them.
Yeah, I don't recall there being told us what specific type of Sphinx it was of the 3 types.
Okay.
They all have knowledge, but some of it is power, some of it is lore, and some of it is.
No, I think they all have
Knowledge.
lore.
They also don't take very kindly to any form of aggressive action.
Basically, it was power and then knowledge about the past and knowledge about
Yeah.
the current events or something. Something like that. And we don't know which one.
Is the cave exceptionally dark, or is it all lit up?
There's no artificial lighting in the cave. Because it's daytime, you can see decently far into it. But beyond a certain point, you will need a source of light.
Can I roll to see if I know anything about approaching the Sphinx?
Sure.
Yeah.
You should be fine to approach most sphinxes as long as you don't have your weapons drawn.
Right. Make sure you all put your weapons away, and we can just go in.
Flurry sheaths her recorder.
Hmm.
That's the most
Kevin,
dangerous of the weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Causes psychic damage.
Kevin will strap a shield to his back then.
Okay,
Rather,
before
his
that, we
door.
have some wheel spins to do.
Yay!
Who would like to go first?
Don't all jump.
I'll do it. I'll go and roll first. Sure, why not?
Alright, you each get 3.
DM question?
Oh, lucky.
Is that for? I don't. Oh, there it goes. So is that just for this particular session, or do I have it in?
You
No.
have it
No,
indefinitely.
you're just
I'm sorry.
You have it until this character is destroyed.
or you use it.
So I roll 2 more times.
Yep. Positive encounter upgrade and another DM question.
What?
Some solid rolls.
Very much so.
Who would
I
like to go
haven't had a
next?
DM question in years. Years and years.
What matters is that Nia doesn't have any.
I mean, I saw one more used recently. I don't know who that was.
Oh, probably Lumino. And the right. Nakwi.
I haven't been keeping track of how much they're getting. Okay, I'll just roll. 1, 2, 3.
Another blessing.
Sick.
Alright, you got 13 inspirations and a blessing. What blessing? Ooh, exciting.
Hey, Novaris, do you want to trade 8 inspirations for a DM question?
Oof.
I'll hold on to my resources.
Okay. Okay. No DM question for me. Okay, a blessing is a D100, right?
Yep.
And guess what? You have inspirations to use to reroll it if you want. Look at
Yeah,
that.
like now.
Give me 100. I want a 100.
Oof.
Like now. 2. This is 3.
There you go.
83.
Is 83 the same one I have? Or is
I'm
it the
reasonably
one,
sure it's one that someone in the party has.
or it's like one
83, 84, and
either.
87 have been rolled by the party before.
Nia rolled an 87, I think.
Okay, so that's a bad one. So you rolled 83. What did you have?
Kevin has strength. I
Yeah.
have 2d6 alignment damage. I think chaotic.
You also got a blessing?
I sure did.
No, mine. I rolled a 96,
Ah,
and Sabu, you rolled an 88.
okay. So this one was the alignment damage then?
Yeah,
You don't know.
it's a you roll for what kind of god you get, and I got chaotic neutral, and I got 2d6 damage on my spells.
Okay. I don't know. 83 is quite good, and I've already
Yeah.
used
Yeah, I'm
5.
seeing 87, 88, 89. I don't see an 83 on there.
83
Okay.
sounds like
Okay, let's do
what I
83,
have.
James. I'll need more to get the other number high as well.
That's right. Or
My
low,
cat is
depending.
dropping everything from everywhere. That is ridiculous.
I want to roll
Alright.
another drawing from Jess, so I can get my
Can you roll a
Sabo
d20,
plus
please?
Kevin.
Yep. That's okay. I'll keep 16. Why are us? What the no? We don't go there.
You tell him, Sabo.
He keeps going on one particular shelf and dropping shit off it.
Yeah, they do that. Can you roll me a d8,
Yeah,
please?
Right. Which one do I want for this? I want low, right?
You're more
I
evil aligned, you
believe.
want evil god, so low.
Yeah, yep. Middle of the
Okay,
road is
I'll re-roll that.
neutral.
Although Nia got to hear what they do before re-rolling. Is that an option?
It is not meant to be.
Okay.
They were just being a bit of a nuisance.
Okay, here's the 2. The 2 is good.
Alright. At the end of each rest, you gain hit points equal to your level. Sorry, temporary hit points equal to your level.
That's it. As in long rest or any rest?
Any rest.
Okay.
That was the 83 effect. I'm just looking at what the sub effect is. The 16. While you have these hit points, you have +1 to attack and damage.
Okay. Not as exciting, but... And how do I lose it?
You kill something. Oof.
Oh, I doubt that.
By taking harm in defense of another.
Oh,
Ooh.
you don't want to see me doing that.
So Kevin, don't roll a 2. Copy that.
Does that count if somebody uses inspirations to make it so Sabo gets hit? Thanks, Neo.
Oof.
Alright, who's next?
I'll take that.
Evan,
And I got a
What
blessing
the
too.
how many dice do you have for the blessing?
Well,
Not
it's
that
at least
many,
4.
apparently.
203,
202 to
206.
206.
Well, it's, yeah. At least you got the blessing tables open.
Yeah. I knew
Well,
better than to
let's
close it
use
this
it.
time.
Let's re-roll that. Let's re-roll it one more time.
Oh my god.
Just
Kevin.
kidding. We'll do one more. Goodness.
Kevin.
I mean, to be fair, after I just got like some temp HP, I'm not sure how bad it can be with a low number.
I'm gonna do one more.
Can you roll lower than an 18?
99.
Fuck me, Kevin.
Hey, sweet. What do you get for a 99?
I guess I should have rolled more.
Roll me the d12.
Isn't it the D20 for everything above 90?
With the exception of 99.
I see.
11 is high good.
Yeah.
High is good, higher is better.
We'll stick with the 11.
Roll me the d8.
7. And for me, higher
Yeah,
is
of
better,
course.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll just go one away from maximum on all 3 rolls, please.
Roll me 1d4.
That's a 2. Is what is this one? Is this one higher, better?
Higher is better.
I still got a couple inspirations. I'll do it again. We'll do 3. Yeah, one away from maximum for everything.
Alright. You gain 3 temporary character levels.
Okay.
Kevin's back to our close to our level.
These levels do not count against your XP requirement.
Oh, that's nice.
Ooh, okay.
and they're contingent on you never failing.
So as soon as
I'm
Kevin
gonna lose
fails,
those immediately then. Okay, cool.
just don't fail. How hard is that?
Sabo, that's what Kevin has done his entire life this far.
He's failed upwards.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm assuming I'd have to train any feats that I would get out of that, but the slots can open pretty much immediately.
Yep.
Okay.
And let's see the 3 blessings.
Oh please! I'm gonna get 3
No, 3 boons. 3
inspirations.
boons.
3 inspirations. That's what I'm guessing.
Boon, boon, boon.
Are you kidding? Fucking Tack got 2 DM questions, and you and Kevin got a blessing. So now it's time for the wheel to correct itself. Alright, you ready? 3 inspirations coming up.
Legendary boon. What?
God, I told you. I get a boon.
Flurry,
Yeah.
I mean this with all the care I can muster. Fuck
That-
you.
Well, don't you mean fuck Kevin? Well, sorry, was that Yesla talking?
Roll a D100 for the legendary boon. By the way, that's one out of 332.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
Somehow, none of
Well,
us are surprised.
okay, alright. It's 2 to reroll, right?
Start with 2 and then it gets progressively more expensive.
Oh, well, alright, so up to 5. 74 feels good.
Alright. Roll a D12.
Ooh. I can do better than that. 7 feel good.
Again,
You think, Tack?
do it. Roll that 12.
I'll
Ah,
take 8. 8's good.
yeah.
8's good.
Alright.
Has anyone in your games had a legendary boon already? A non-NPC?
Okay, can you see me now? Fucking push to talk wasn't working for a moment.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Alright. Sorry, I was talking and no one could hear me.
Yeah.
Correct.
So, legendary boon 74, 8. Crystal Skin. Gain damage reduction 20 to all elemental damage types, or energy damage types.
Why not?
Sweet.
That's pretty fucking huge.
Meanwhile, I got 10 temporary hit points.
I got caught back up for at least 30 minutes.
Alright, I believe that was everyone.
Everyone here, anyway. Yeah,
Cool.
Sabo asked if anybody else had a legendary boon that wasn't an
Nope.
NPC.
There is one player who
Oh,
technically
Flurry.
had one, and that was Orn.
Oh. If we need to go down the volcano again, you're going.
Oof.
Okay, so let's go in the
Does-
cave.
Does Flurry just wake up one day and go, wow, look at my skin, it's all crystalline? Wonder how that happened.
It's
No,
more as
just
you
feel
pass
the-
over the threshold of this cave.
All your boons are gone.
Oof.
Ooh,
After you pass into the darkness, and you're lighting up your lights, a silver disc about the size of a coin floats in front of you, and then a little flame lights up on it. One of these appears for each of you. They light up a 10-foot bright light, then 10-foot dim light beyond that area.
ooh.
Okay,
So
I
as
put
we
my
actually
torch away.
As we proceed on top of it, Navarius just opens his hand. He mutters some sort of magical words, and from his hand, an orb of light comes out of it and floats around him. And so that provides 60 feet of bright light, and then an additional 60 feet beyond that of dim light.
Alright.
Kevin's gonna like reach out and like cup his hands underneath the thing in case it like wants to set itself down.
Looks at. Do you want one as well?
No, I mean the little floating coin thing that.
Oh, the coin thing. Sorry, never mind. Sorry. How large is this thing? Is it literally like the size of a coin?
Literally the size of a coin. About the size of your fingernail.
I ignore it with my source of light, and I just proceed forward into the cave.
Yep, yours just stays there floating where you were before, and does not follow.
Does Kevin
So,
move when he cups his hand out?
It doesn't float into his hand, but it slowly bounces around you, as it does with everyone else.
How deep is this cave go?
Goes on for about another 10 minutes before you encounter what looks to be a creature covered in about a quarter inch of dust. It appears to be the Sphinx. There's 3 golden barriers, one behind it and one to each side of it. The Sphinx's eyes are glowing faintly white, but other than that, it looks to be almost a statue.
Hello, Mr. Sphinx?
The language you speak is new, albeit understandable.
What languages do sphinxes typically speak?
It's honestly almost unheard of for them to not speak a language. A Sphinx who cannot figure out what language you're speaking and then learn to speak it as you're speaking to it is usually a common experience.
Well, to be perfectly honest, we haven't met anyone else who speaks this language. But I'm gonna switch to human for the benefits of Nilvarius.
Nalvarius?
Yeah.
Navarius does a slight bow to the Sphinx, and in like in an old draconic tongue, he speaks to him. Greetings, great one. We are here for your. We are here if we can ask wisdom of you.
The blood of a long live, speaking the tongue of a dragon. A new world we live in. My wisdom you seek? Is this true for all?
It is, great one.
Yeah, like in what language did I respond?
Yeah, what language did it actually respond?
It would have responded in Draconic.
So
Kevin's just gonna look at Nalvarius.
So he ends his bow and he switches back to common human tongue. I do speak. We are all seeking your wisdom.
Yeah, what he said.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Flurry just bows and nods yes.
What purpose do you seek me out for?
We've had a bit of an issue.
A friend of ours. He has an artifact that is currently trapped and is currently being held by a guardian of hell. We we seek a means to barter with the devil generals just to get his soul back, so we may retrieve him. The question that we search for is what exactly can we possibly barter with for the soul of our friend? The soul of our friend and my student.
And my master. And we're gonna need the artifact too. Otherwise he's gonna go back to hell.
There is a crunching sound as the Sphinx flexes and the dust shifts and falls from him. You seek to defy death.
Our friend in question has already defied death, and we wish to get him in order to actually get him back.
I guard those who claimed ownership of the dead. Restored the dead. Pretended the dead were no longer.
Is Nia with us?
Yes.
Okay.
You guard those who have defied death.
Never defied. Death is inevitable. It comes for all. You cannot defy it. You can make most of the time you have.
Well, our friend was trying to do that by, I suppose, delaying the inevitable as much as he possibly could. I'm not sure how relevant that even is, but
So, Mr. Sphinx,
Yes.
I think it's probably important that you get a little bit more of the story. So, when we met our friend, we were exploring a temple that he was resided in, and when we found him, he was merely just a soul bound to a location. And he asked me to make him a promise. He asked for my dedication in holding on to an artifact for him that would help him return to, I guess, undeath in this case. And it bound that artifact to my hand, and I had wore it for years since then. But recently, I found myself in front of that guardian of the hells, and I was not able to. I was able to escape myself after quite a bit of trauma, but I wasn't able to recover that artifact and bring it with me, no matter how much I tried. I think really what we need is to get that item or our friend back so that I can keep holding that promise I made.
One of you speaks from hope. One of you speaks from greed. One of you speaks from desire. Name who is what and what you are.
I suppose I likely is speaking from a place of greed in a way, I suppose. Uh, I wish to know how exactly he accomplished what he did and how he managed to do it in a way that didn't corrupt him, despite the unusual manner in which he achieved it. I suppose it is a greed of knowledge.
A blue glow outlines Navaris. No, that's not right. Nilvarius? Nilvarius. That's correct.
Nivarius, correct.
Yep, a blue glow outlines you.
With my innate detect magic, what exactly is this thing that's surrounding me?
It is protection from law.
Okay.
I would think that I am the one speaking from a place of hope. I want nothing more than to bring my friend back, to bring back the promise that I made despite the odds that are against us, to bring back the life or the unlife that he once had that really was changed and unless we can intervene, changed permanently. It's being my fault.
Are you sure that is not desire, Kevin? Before James gives you an answer.
No, it very well could be.
It really could be either or.
That's what I was thinking, and I wasn't quite sure.
Well, Sabo, you could answer first, I guess.
He's already answered.
Well,
I was contemplating because to me, that was desire, but then it doesn't make sense for Sabo to speak from a place of hope in general.
Right.
So I was
Yeah,
like, but maybe in this case.
I mean, hope is literally a desire for something to happen.
I guess.
That's why that one's a real tricky one to answer.
What is the verdict for Kevin? Does he lose his temporary levels?
wow, what a quick blessing.
A blue glow outlines him.
Right. Well, Savo knows what to reply at this point and says, that would leave me speaking from a place of desire for knowledge that my master was blessing me with, desire to learn more from him and to right these wrongs. Desire to um, show my appreciation to the master for doing so much to help us all, and yeah.
A blue glow begins to outline you. The question I laid bare towards you, it is one each of you could have answered in your own way. You each answer from greed, you each answer from desire, and you each answer from hope.
Suppose that is
Yeah.
wise indeed, as It was hard to choose just one.
Yeah, it was.
Long ago, there was a god of good, a god of evil, and a god of neutrality. The god of evil and good bickered amongst each other, fighting. Years went by and their churches fought each other. Wars broke out and the land was ruined, until the god of neutrality stepped in and put an end to it. This is the final resting place of those three.
R.I.P. Nathan.
Wasn't
One
Nathan.
could not live without the other. One lost their purpose when the others no longer needed to fight. And the other destroyed themselves without the other two to balance them out. You were all much the same. Left to your own devices, you would destroy yourselves. It is only through the chaos each of you brings to each other that you balance each other out. Is this true?
Yes. I think I don't think that there is a way that any of us could work better than together.
Much as I hate to admit it.
I may not always agree with your tactics, Sabo, but when we team up and work together, man, we can make some stuff happen.
I put forth my first trial. Here stands the graves of gods long past. One's light was pure but could not last. One's shadow spread across the land. One kept all in equal hand. Now choose, mortals, and weigh your hearts. Pick one to guide you. One path, one action. Feather, skull, or balanced weight. Which path ensures your fate is straight?
I'm going to turn to Kevin and Alvarez and say, well, I think it's clear that we're gonna need to be balancing each other out, as I hope. Is he expecting us to reply, or?
As he speaks, he creates 3 objects: a feather, a skull, and a scale.
Is he asking each of us to
Well, So
pick the one that represents us, or like us all as a group to pick one?
I think that's the riddle, Kevin. I think the riddle is that we need to each pick one instead of picking one together. That's what Sabo would say. I think we're supposed to take one each.
No, I mean he did say that.
are-
Go ahead, Navari.
Sorry, are these 3 items just actual like material items that are just floating in the air in front of us?
Yes.
I will position myself opposite the skull.
Oh, you will move
I go.
towards. Go ahead. What do you do?
Navarre walks toward the scales.
Kevin
Okay.
will move towards the feather.
I guess on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Kevin will grab the feather.
And grab the skull.
Put his hand underneath the scales.
As you do so, a blue box covers each of you, an opaque light. And what is your purpose? They look to you, Flurry.
I'm just here to keep these idiots alive.
Then it is you this is put upon. They have answered correctly.
Okay, so they're not always idiots.
Can I get a will saving throw from each of you on the barriers?
Always idiots. Just 99% of the time.
This is against possession.
Would the investigation detective's readiness apply?
The Sphinx didn't like ask me a question, right?
No.
Oh, I was supposed to fail this.
Well, so far it's all failures anyway.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah, I would suppose we're supposed to fail it to be possessed by these items, so we can go to the next trial.
In a world of good, evil, and neutrality, what purpose do you serve?
Is that a question to each of us?
No. To Flurry.
Uh-huh.
Uh, I look at the Sphinx and I go, I don't know. I haven't found one yet. I wish I could tell you what my purpose is. It would certainly make a lot of this easier.
The Sphinx starts staring into your eyes.
I don't have an answer for it. So,
Mm.
Flurry has no idea. She has just been going with the flow since she spawned in this world. So, having a what purpose do I serve? That's like an age old question that she does not know the answer to.
He continues to just stand there staring into your eyes.
I guess so far the purpose I've served is keeping my friends going and trying to stop them from hurting each other. That's it.
The boxes around each of your friends start getting smaller. Your friends are almost statue like, unresponsive to the fact that these boxes are now the same size as them. Search inwards. We are each not without purpose.
I don't think I'm without purpose. I just don't know what it is yet. I I was put in this world for a reason. I'm just not sure what it is.
The boxes shrink, and each of your friends basically has to crouch down slightly to fit in the new size.
I'm assuming we can't act or anything, right?
Correct.
Okay.
I look the Sphinx in the eye and I go, I like to think that I'm the balancing force, a line between good and evil, not bad, not good.
Good, evil, and balance are claimed. Only two remain. The boxes shrink slightly more. It can probably only shrink twice more before they start being crushed.
Ah,
I guess I don't know. I do what I want. Is that an option, Mr. Sphinx? My purpose is to do what I want.
I think that's close enough, James.
Yeah, I agree. The boxes return to normal size.
The conventional answer was chaos flurry.
It's fine. See, like the player, I don't know. Like everybody says that she's like chaos, but I don't feel that way.
Okay,
That's why it was a little hard for me to get there.
interesting. Because we all feel that way.
Uh-huh. Like
Well,
like
if you're
chaos,
doing what you
chaos
want,
and chaos and
Exactly.
fun. Like like I have fun causing a little bit of chaos, like when it doesn't actually matter. But when it matters, I'd like to think I trend a little bit more good. But again, it's whatever.
sounds kind of chaotic neutral to me.
Mm,
Where once were 3, now 5 stand. All 5 before me. Aspects of a greater balance. A better world, we hope. For one day I fear there shall be 8 who remain here. You've looked within and found yourself, and stated it for me to hear. Now each of them look upon a version of them as they find what's deep within. You're late.
very late.
Does Nia get wheel spins too?
Yep.
What?
Spin that wheel 3 times. I got a legendary boon. And Sabo got a blessing, and Kevin got a blessing, and Navarius got 2 DM questions. So what are you gonna get? Let's see, let's see.
Probably nothing.
15 inspirations and a session extender. Let's go.
2 inspirations and nothing else.
On 3 wheel spins, I'd be so proud of you for that.
Thanks, and that'll be the first time.
James loves it when you get session extenders.
And DM questions.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, why don't we do 2 DM questions and a session extender?
Yeah.
That will be amusing.
Spin that
Okay, but
wheel.
you can do this. I'm trying.
We
Did it spin
believe
any
in you.
times?
3 times.
Did it spin at all? Okay, cool. Did it spin 3 times?
No.
No, it didn't spin at all.
Yeah, cool. Because I clicked the thing 3 times and now my
You've got to
thing
right
is
click it.
frozen. So that's yeah. So that's what I'm doing. Thank you.
Just get good.
But, come on, but I'm going to tear you apart from the anus up.
Oh no.
That sounds like a Friday night.
I hate you guys so much. All of you.
Have you said that a
You are a
bazillion
blight in
times?
this world. This is why your parents don't love you.
Joke's on you. I don't have parents.
None of us do.
fucking excuse you.
We're this many.
No, you're fine. You're fine, Tackles. You're
No.
fine.
Not having any
Tackles.
We're
parents.
talking-
Tackles.
Very stereotypical like D&D trope. Oh, I don't have any parents. They're dead.
No, we don't have any parents because we don't have any. We
Well,
just
you
follow
rolled
the
a
rules.
lot.
Well, there's
Well,
How many times did you press?
Oh
I said
my
4
good
times.
God.
I
there's
think the
2
thing is,
legendary boons in there.
But they're not. But they're not in the first 3.
No, they're not.
Is that 2 legendary boons? Yes,
I
there
don't
is
know what
at
happened.
least one.
They would
There's
have
2 in
rolled the
there.
re-roll. So if there's one number that if you roll it, you roll again twice.
Oh,
The 252.
Hold on,
I
give me
think
a
that's
second.
it.
But
No,
it says
that's-
legendary boon.
No, I think it just my
Yeah, it'll
browser
just auto
just
re-roll.
decided to kill me. Oh, cool.
Ah. Well,
All right.
Well, I'm
So
not sure.
so what are we? What is she getting?
That'll be what, 4?
Starting at the top and working my way down. One
Hold on,
inspiration.
hold on.
Jesus.
oh
Hold
no.
on, hold on. Hold your horses, buddy. Hold your horses. If you have any. This is me buying time so that the Inspire command on Nia's channel can proc. Cool. I'm spending an inspiration on the first will roll.
2 inspirations on it, but yes, go again.
Done it. Can I just go down and then that, or do I have to roll again?
Ah,
Roll
that's a
again.
very nice one.
Spectacular. Because the first one is a 1 inspiration, right?
Yes.
correct.
Spectacular.
That's 6 inspirations now.
That
So
is more.
net 4 inspirations.
Next one is negative encounter.
I'm also spending a 1 on that one.
All right, roll again.
In fact, I'm
Blessing.
spending
Blessing.
Great.
And the next one is 2 inspirations.
I'm spending that and doing that again.
Oh wait, so I could have 2 inspirations. Just
Okay, the
re-rolled one of
blessings,
mine?
James, whatever you did, the blessings proc on more than 4 numbers.
No, 202 to 206 every time.
No, I can see a blessing on 198.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, there it
It
is.
might be 198 to 206 then.
I'm spending 2 inspirations on that and that again.
That's
That's 3
3.
inspiration.
Cool. Spending that.
9.
9.
I'm
So you're
spending.
that's a net positive 6 inspirations.
No,
Oh,
net
Yes. Did I
positive.
spend it
Blessing.
again?
Net positive 4, 3, 2.
2, 4, 3.
I am failing at
Did I
math.
spend it again?
Yeah.
like
Did
Daylight
I spend more
savings.
inspirations?
Okay.
Or is that fine?
Do it.
I mean, 9
Feed your
inspirations is
addiction.
9 inspirations.
Burn them
But you
all.
Could get something cool, like a DM question.
Hey James,
You
can I
need- you-
spend the 2
remember you're gonna-
inspirations? Sorry, can I
you're
spend
gonna
3
need-
inspirations to re-roll the 6 instead of the 9?
Sure.
Badass. Let's go.
I love watching these inspirations tick down and mine tick up.
I don't care.
This makes me so
Oh.
happy.
4. I guess I'm spending 4.
How many of you are familiar with the sunk cost fallacy?
Yeah,
Well,
All of us.
I need
We
something
don't
good.
care. That's a negative encounter
Exactly.
upgrade. Are
Should I-
you spending 5?
Do I hear
Yeah, I
5?
spent
Because this is
5.
back where you were before.
Oh, that's spectacular. Should I spend 5?
Do it.
Do it.
Badass. Okay, doing it.
do you have enough to reroll your blessing?
I'm about to break 100.
Don't care. Come on.
oof.
2
2
inspirations.
inspirations. Should I spend 6?
Do it.
Do
I
I
only
hear
have
6?
7. I only have 7.
Wait, I had no
No,
idea.
no, save them for
Yeah,
rerolling your
okay.
blessing then.
I'm doing this. I'm keeping this one.
I'm not canceling all of those inspirations for you, Nia. You brought this on yourself.
I
Hold
would
on,
be
hold on.
disappointed if you did. This was funny.
James, I had no idea you could 2 inspiration reroll on the wheel. So
In
could I
fairness,
do
you
it?
did that
2,
last
then
time.
3, then 4.
Yeah.
No, I didn't on the wheel on this like my blessings and stuff. Yes, but like not on the wheel spin. I did not.
Oh,
I didn't know
right.
you could do that.
You were away that session.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we're gonna need some more wheel spins so Flurry can do it.
Are you? I mean, is it too late for me to do
I
it
think
on the
I-
2 I would do it on? If it is, that's fine. I'm just I
And then I go
probably
all the way
would
back
have
to 20.
at least on the 1 inspiration wheel spin.
Well, I'll let you do it to one of them. Just because you rolled a legendary boon, I'm feeling spiteful.
Okay, I won't reroll the 1
If
inspiration.
you roll a second legendary boon, you'll go on for the rest of the session.
Oh no.
Do it. It's worth it. Negative
Hey,
encounter, please.
two negative
Two
encounter
negative
upgrades
encounter.
instead of what?
So Nia, you're rolling your blessing. It's a D100.
Cool. Give me the blessing, baby.
77.
Roll a d12. You know what? I'm just going to pin this so that it's always in my DM notes. There we go.
Smart.
Now whenever I open my DM table, it will automatically open this table as well.
10.
Rolls.
What do I roll now?
We're not playing D&D anymore. We're just gambling.
Yep, that's exactly
Correct.
what's happening.
The best
Isn't that,
sort
isn't
of
that the best part of it?
D&D is just gambling. Gambling
James,
with...
why don't you should add some essence to the wheel.
Okay.
Roll for that.
Sabo will
You should
pay
add
for
some
that.
essence to the wheel, and then add like losing essence to the wheel. Do it
Add
both.
taking essence from Nathan Deus to the wheel.
That I might do.
Lily will reroll for that with all her inspirations.
No, I will. Hey Aiden, if you're hearing this, we love you, buddy.
You can change between small and medium at will. Roll the
Oh,
d8.
badass. Why did he 8? Alright, that's fine.
This is to determine which god
Great.
granted you this.
I really want a headcanon that like we woke up with these things, and he's like, "Look what I can do," and she just turns small, and Flurry just has like crystal skin.
I'm
It's
already
like, wow.
small. I can turn big.
Yeah, that's right, because you're technically a small creature, right?
If you guys if you abandon the ship, you lose this ability.
What do you mean abandon the ship?
Well, we're
Oh
never
my-
doing that.
If you abandon the ship, you are losing this ability.
Okay, what do you mean abandon the ship?
Like permanently.
Ah,
I
like
guess.
just jump ship. That what you mean, James?
No, the ship. The one that you guys sail around on.
Yes.
Oh, James,
If
it could
we-
have been so much more fun if you kept
No,
it
hold on.
metaphorical.
I need to understand it. If I can I leave the ship when we dock?
That's not abandoning it.
What is
Abandoning-
abandoning it?
Get
If people are
Getting
trying to
rid of
take
it
the ship
permanently.
and you give it up, that is abandoning it.
Cool, but what if we build a better ship and sell
Then
this
you
one?
are abandoning it.
we can
No, I
upgrade
mean-
it. It's okay.
Yeah.
Nia,
Okay, cool.
Nia's gonna retire on this ship.
It's
Yeah.
all right, Nia. Kevin's blessing ending condition is just if he fails. That's
Incredible.
it. There's no more description than that.
Yeah,
Anyway,
but Kevin
so-
rolled a 99 on the blessing table.
Who picked the neutral god?
Nilvarius.
I did.
So, Nilvarius. You're currently in this almost castle-like structure. It's floating in the clouds. You see hundreds, if not thousands, of tombs all along the walls, sarcophagi stacked on top of each other vertically. It's almost like the walls are made out of sarcophagi. The steps as well, as you're led up, as the path leads you up to this central platform, where there is a bed and a creature laying on it.
What is the creature?
A young woman. She doesn't look to be older than 20. Well, no older than 30.
What rate?
She appears to be
Well, what
human
race, I
with
should say.
short red hair.
I'm assuming I do not recognize this woman.
No. She's just laying peacefully, her hands crossed on her chest.
Is there a sign that she is alive, like she's breathing?
No. She looks like she died quite some time ago, but has yet to decay.
But she. So he does walk up and approach to it very cautiously, and starts like actually using his innate detect magic to actually start scouring the area. Was there any sort of sense of transition from where he was to where he is now? And
No.
I'm assuming he still has all his faculties.
You didn't feel any teleportation magic. You at
So
least didn't detect
in the
it.
essence, like he basically like blinked, and then all of a sudden he was in this place.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, then he does, as he rises up, kind of cautiously, he is just like taking a dedicated search of just like of the area, looking if there's any sort of magic around, and is taking note. Is there any writing on the walls in the sarcophagus, this lady's bed, just
There's
all
inscriptions
that
along all
nonsense?
of it. Names along the sarcophagi. Deeds of what they did. And you hear footsteps as someone's approaching.
Obviously, I turn to them.
A creature whose body appears to be woven together with mithril. Bits of them have fallen off so often that there is more mithril holding them together than there is flesh.
Assuming it's just walking up, no like weapon. There's no obvious weapons.
Doesn't have any
or
weapons,
anything.
it's got robes though.
No sort
No
of hostile
staff,
intent.
no spellbook, nothing like that. It's just walking.
Okay.
Almost like it has
So-
walked this place a million times before and is in no hurry.
Good day to you.
Hello.
Forgive me, I don't quite know where exactly where I'm at. Right before now, I was in a cave, and now I find myself here.
You were
Where
still
am
in
I?
the cave. Technically, I don't think you've moved at all.
So this is all an illusion, then.
In a matter of speaking, yes. An illusion of the mind.
I'm assuming then you are a creation of the Sphinx, or are you an actual person?
I was a person. I watched over my goddess for many years. He looks upon the woman laying there.
The goddess of neutrality who gave her life.
Whose life was taken.
Did the Sphinx say that her life was taken? I thought or did I mishear? And it was that she was killed.
The Sphinx said that she gave her life.
Oh. The Sphinx told me that she gave up her life, and you tell me that she was murdered.
Both can be true.
I see. How long ago was this from your perspective? Do you have actually any sense of time in this place?
No, I do not. But it was long enough ago. I've spoken to 3 who have come before you. A dwarf, 2 humans, you're the first elf.
Well, I hope I am an improvement on my forebears. Though I'm not sure what exactly the Sphinx expects of me by bringing me to this place. I assume it must be a trial. The graves outside, are they also former followers of your goddess?
Yes, I am the last. I was the last. The Sphinx offered to make my knowledge of her eternal, in exchange for my part in these trials. Because of their kindness, my goddess will live on forever.
If you would wish it, I can bring knowledge to the outside and teach others of the history of these things that came before.
That is kind of you.
I don't pay lip service to any goddess or to any deity, but history should always be remembered, regardless of my own personal feelings. So if I am the fourth that has come here before, what exactly does the Sphinx send people here to do? What exactly is expected of them?
I am to ask you 2 questions. From the answer you give to those 2 questions, I will know if you will meet the same fate as my goddess, or another fate altogether.
Speak your questions then, Lord. I'm sorry, I didn't. What exactly is your name? We didn't actually properly introduce. My name is Navarius Ilvan Vastanis.
A beautiful elven name. But names mean nothing here. We represent tokens on a board.
Navarius looks and goes to like I'm assuming like the sort of mausoleum that's surrounding this dead body, and he looks at each individual name, putting his hands, almost feeling the engraving. Every person here is a person, or was a person. You're not tokens. No matter what god you serve, no matter what your beliefs, no matter what you do, each one of you is still a person, or was a person. Each one of you has your own stories, your own lives that you've lived. It is foolish to ever think of yourself as being nothing more than a token to advance someone else's agenda. You have your own lives to live, and I refuse to believe otherwise.
We had our own lives to live, and we lived them well, as we hope you will.
That
We
doesn't
experienced all we
degrade you.
had to experience. Our stories are done, our names forgotten. It is time to learn from the actions we took, not the words we spoke.
Very well then. He turns away from the sarcophagi. Ask your questions.
I am told that you are here in seeking a method to restore your master. There is at least 4 methods that I can think of to do so. If one of them required the sacrificing of another individual, would you do it?
Depends on the circumstances.
So that is a yes.
People can choose if someone is meant to be needs to be a sacrifice. There's always, of course, that person's perspective, whether or not they are willing to give up their lives for that goal, for that task. Depends on the virtue of that sacrifice.
If there is a
Are
possibility
you
of you
asking me?
doing it, then the answer is yes, you would.
That is that is the pragmatic choice. Sometimes sacrifices are necessary,
Yes, sometimes
though
they
the
are.
circumstances of that circumstances of that sacrifice are always variable.
I could not agree more. My second question. How does one lose?
Repeat the question again.
How does one lose?
How does one lose?
Yes. To put it in another
With
tongue,
his hand,
how does someone fail? When is it over?
he puts his hand to his chin and thinks about it for a moment. Person only really loses when they've actually given up. That or barring their death. You only lose when you actually give up.
He smiles. Yes, this is true. Her name was Janara. The goddess of ice. I thank you for your time. But next time you blink, you find yourself back in your body, in the box, as the box shatters. Alright, who picked the skull?
That was Sabo.
Who do you think?
Sambo. You appear in graveyard. Bones everywhere.
Mhm.
I was like,
Before
what?
you start, can I just ask what the fuck's happening, please?
Oh, we're in a Sphinx trials right now.
Am I there too, or did you
Sure
just
are.
Ah.
You just weren't in the box. So far, it's Nil and Kevin and Sabo are in the boxes. You and I were not.
Oh, badass. Let's go.
Kevin,
Keep
do you
it
want to
that way.
write up a small little explainer for Nia while I'm going over stuff for
I
Sabo?
will ask him when he gets back. He just took a quick AFK from the computer.
Unacceptable!
How does he take notes when he's AFK?
Well, sometimes he has to go to the bathroom.
Lack of dedication. Use a bottle.
Yeah, Flurry! He should use a bottle!
He should. Uh-huh. Apparently the 10-foot walk to the bathroom is too much.
I think we killed James. Also, James, you should get your lungs
Well,
checked.
I mean,
It was a very wet sound.
that is the purpose of Sabo, to murder things. So I think Sabo's
I
doing
literally
well.
was like, I was just gonna say, Zabo goes into a graveyard with bones everywhere and goes, what heinous trap can I come up with in here?
So, Sabo.
Yeah.
There are bones everywhere, and the pile seems to get bigger towards almost a pyramid of bones.
I shall walk towards the pyramid. Just kind of singing a little song to myself. One of Flurry's favorites.
Rain Shadow Legends.
Atop it, you see a decaying corpse that has rotted an incredible amount, but not as much as everything else appears to have.
Hi there.
Zabo goes, can I take some of your goo and put it on these bones to, like, hurt people?
Approaching is a skeleton from the side.
Hello.
Greetings.
How are you this fine time of day? Nice scenery.
A gnome. How exquisite.
I look around to see how many gnome bones there are.
He twirls his
Couple
mustache
hundred.
that doesn't exist on his face anymore.
So a lot less than everything else.
Yes.
Ah, yeah, I can see that it's a rare sight around these parts.
You're here at the Sphinx's behest.
Correct.
That means I am to test you.
Very well.
What mistake do you think my god made to end up here? They gesture a pointy bone finger towards a creature laying rotting.
Hmm. What do I recall the Sphinx told us? Did the Sphinx tell us which one died first?
The one of neutrality.
Ah, and then the other two killed each other.
That's the long and
Well,
short of it.
the
One
Sphinx would
killed the other, and
have...
then the other self-destructed.
The Sphinx would have us believe that balance was destroyed, hence good and evil destroyed each other.
But
Bloody,
what is
bloody,
the real
blah.
answer?
Hard to say, I wasn't there. I could take a guess. An open confrontation might not have been the best idea.
You're thinking too much about it.
Hmm. Well, suppose his main mistake was that he died.
Precisely. Losing.
Not good.
His loss not only cost him everything, but it cost me everything.
You still have your bones.
As do you for now.
I'd love to keep it that way.
So I will ask you my 2 questions now.
So the first question didn't count then.
I didn't hear a number in it.
I see, I see. Go ahead.
No, I don't think I will. The skeleton
Aww.
starts walking around you.
How long have you been here?
Who knows?
Is this place even a place, or is it just...
Does it actually matter? It's real to you right now.
It doesn't really matter. I'm more curious how it is to you. Do you exist while no one's here, or do you exist only when someone's here?
It isn't a question. There has been 9 to come before you. You are the 10th. There is your
10th?
number.
Did any of them succeed?
Some did, some didn't. More importantly than success, they made it out of here. All 9 of them.
Ah, fantastic.
Now, what do you want more than anything in this world?
I didn't hear a number in that question.
1. The bones crack as the skeleton smiles.
Hmm. You know, looking around at all of this, I think the answer is quite obvious. To not lose. Sure, I want my master back, but not everything can be helped.
Really? Simply to not lose?
I guess when you put it that way, I'm not planning to sit on my ass then doing nothing while not losing.
You only want to not lose.
And I
The
rephrase
skeleton
that.
spits a tooth at you. Stop lying. You want to win. It's in your bones.
Well, sure I do.
You would crush
As
whoever
I
you had
said,
to win. As long as it
That's
meant you won.
very much so. I never said I'm not going to. In fact, I did say I'm not going to sit on my ass and not lose. And if I do something and not lose, that doesn't leave much room for anything except a win.
The Sphinx asked me this question that I gave to you.
Hmm.
I answered, I don't want to lose. And here I am, not losing for an
Ah.
eternity.
Oof. I guess you're not very happy with this situation, are you? But on the other hand, getting stuck here for an eternity could be considered a loss. It's a loss as long as your goals were more than to stay alive.
Do I look alive to you, gnome?
Stay unalive. Life and undeath, awfully close from my point of view.
That does not leave much room for death in the middle.
Well, it's not in the middle. It's off to the side. A triangle. I draw one with my foot among the bones.
You're a strange little gnome.
Thank you.
Good enough for me. The skeleton falls apart, and then you find yourself back in the cage.
Hey, what about number 2? Does the cage fall apart?
Yep. Kevin.
Yep.
I presume you chose the feather?
Yep.
You find a little house out in the woods.
I'll go up to the door and knock.
Someone opens the door.
Hello.
A fairly old man. Oh, yes, what is it? Are you trying to sell me something?
Oh no, nothing like that.
Oh,
I
good.
don't.
I do not appreciate door-to-door salesmen.
They're just trying to make an honest living.
I. Sorry to interrupt.
But
Whatever
have
you
you
might
heard
have
of
been
our
doing.
God and Savior?
Come inside, come inside.
Oh.
I have some tea.
Sorry to interrupt whatever it is you're doing. Do you have a moment to hear about Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ?
Nathan Deus, you mean?
Kevin will go inside.
Yes, yes. Good. Take a seat. He shows
Kevin
you to
takes
the
out the Book
kitchen
of
table.
Mormon.
We'll sit down at the table.
The man goes and puts a pot of tea on. He then approaches you. Would you like some cake or something?
If it's not a bother, that would be lovely.
He hobbles out to another room to go and grab some cake and brings it in. Cuts you a piece and puts it on a plate and hands it to you. The tea will be ready
Thank you.
momentarily. He hobbles out, goes and grabs the tea, comes back and pours it. He then sits down. So, you're an adventurer.
Yeah.
Out exploring the world?
Yep.
With a bunch of friends, no less, I would assume.
Absolutely.
Doing things the right way, I hope.
Well, the best that I know how. Best that I can.
And what is the best you know how? What's the best thing you've done? Killed a dragon? Saved the town from it?
I mean, yeah, I did. I did help with a dragon once. That was terrorizing a town of fishermen.
Really?
Yeah. There was. They thought it was a sea monster, and all of their boats that were going out to sea were not coming back, and so we decided we would see what we could do to help out with that. My friends and I did, and it ended up being a young dragon.
A young one, eh?
Yeah, it wasn't too big.
Still, a dragon's a dragon.
Yeah, I think I mean, I didn't do much to actually fight it, but I made sure that it stayed still and restrained so that no one else got hurt.
So, down to business then. You're currently taking the right of it by the Sphinx, are you not?
Yeah, I was, and then I found myself here.
Your friends. Did they take part in this ride?
Yeah, they did.
I've had a handful of people choose my path. It's been. Well, I think it's yet to happen. We've had people choose good and evil, but never all three. An interesting path. Even now, while we speak, your friends are talking with the others.
Oh,
I'm supposed to ask you questions and then judge your character.
okay.
I don't need to do that. It's not my place to judge you. So I'll let you judge yourself. Through the front door, you'll find your way back to your friends. Through the back door, you'll find your way to the punishment for such a failure of judgment. Only you know what's truly within your heart. Would you like a cookie?
No, no, thank you. The cake is plenty.
Alright.
So this judgment of this is this is for me to decide if I'm good enough.
Yes. If
That's
you
not an
walk
easy
through the
question.
front door, you've deemed yourself good enough. If you walk through the back, you've deemed yourself not good enough. Or failing to be good enough.
That is not an easy question.
Easy? No, but an important one to ask. I should go check on my husband's corpse.
Oh,
I will leave you to it. The guy gets up and cleans up and then goes upstairs.
Kevin is going to sit there for a little while, lost in thought, kind of occasionally muttering to himself about, uh, well, he did good here, well, he wasn't good enough there. Just recalling various things that have happened in life. think eventually Kevin is going to come to the decision that good doesn't have to mean perfect.
So,
'Cause he
which door
has-
does Kevin choose?
Before Kevin chooses, Kevin's gonna call for the old man. Excuse me, sir.
Yes, what is it?
I think I've made my decision, but I just wanted, before I go, thank you for your hospitality.
You're quite welcome.
And then Kevin is going to leave out the front door.
Alright.
Still not
Yeah.
100% certain.
The Sphinx is looking at you.
Oh, me?
Yep.
Well, Nia has been like trying to pretend she's not staring at it, so now she's just outright staring at it.
The dead who walks with the living.
Yes.
There would be those among your kind, well, among the kind of man, who would say you've failed at living, so you've accepted being undead instead.
When
You don't see
living,
it such
I
a way.
was. I do not.
Do you see yourself more alive now than ever as a dead? Sorry, ever as alive.
Yes. It is not ideal, but it also is not a failure. I am what I am.
Your allies are an interesting bunch.
That they are.
Those who walk the path of good, neutrality, evil, light, darkness, and the dawn.
Mm-hmm.
That holds it together.
That is an interesting description. I can see of whom you speak.
Flurry,
Just by it.
a being of chaos and self-interest. No, more than that. A being for what that relies on feeling above all else. If they are a being of feeling, then what is left to you?
I have my own thoughts on the matter, but it feels rather presumptuous to attempt to name myself what it is that defines me. Seems to me you have a decent understanding of us despite our first meeting. What would you say?
I can guide you to the answers. I cannot tell them to you.
Offer them, yes, of course. To find something easy for once. Very well then. I will say I have been
Tell
intrigued
me.
by this.
What
Mhm.
are you?
A person.
The boxes of blue force around each of your friends shrink slightly.
You
Except for
look
Flurry.
at it for a second. Mm-hmm. Nia Santa was a person, by the way.
Yep.
I assume this is Nia's dealing with the Sphinx outside of like what I had to do, right? Or am I watching this happen? Like, did she
You're
watch
technically
my
watching this
question?
happen. They saw yours.
So you would know from watching mine that the shrinking boxes mean that it's not an adequate answer.
Okay. Nia narrows her eyes. Tilts her head to the side. Also, here's Nia as a medium creature because I made a hero forge. Well, I edited it, but whatever. I am myself. I define myself not by my race, my status as undead, my profession, but by the fact that I can think of such things and make my decisions about them. Ultimately, a person is the best is the best answer I can offer you because it is the most honest one. I am an agent capable of exerting my will upon the world.
The Sphinx stares into your eyes as the boxes shrink slightly.
I will look at it back. He is confused by this.
Kevin, a being of good, has declared himself as good. Nilvarius, a being of neutrality and balance, has declared himself a being of neutrality. Sabo, a being of evil, has declared himself a being of evil. Flurry, a being of chaos, has declared himself a being of chaos.
Am I then a being of law to complete the setting?
Are you?
I define myself only by logic. That is what I have.
Then what are you?
Um,
Nia.
Yes?
The Sphinx leans forward. What are you?
James, can I just ask the pattern as per Nia's saw it in flurries?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Did the Sphinx ask this of flurry? Is there a pattern here to the declarations that I'm not familiar,
Yes,
familiar with? Because I
they
wasn't.
asked it of Flurry.
And how was her answer patterned?
I told it, but I'm a person who does what I want by my own will, kind of thing.
Fair enough, okay. I am the person who takes the best path. I guess the path? Yeah, she would say the best. That's a bit of a misnomer, but whatever. Her position, she would say the best. The best path forward, whatever it takes. Is that enough for you?
The boxes shrink slightly.
Leave me alone.
I'm
I
being
cannot
slightly
say I'm
more
lawful.
lenient on this because you did miss almost everything
Yeah, I
else.
did. I'm not lawful. I know she wouldn't know the term lawful as the alignment chart, but she can tell the pattern here, right, James?
Yes.
It would be wonderful if I could tell you I was a being of law to complete a little set. But the only law I follow is the law of rationality that I possess. I do not care for the laws of men. I do not define myself by spite, nor
I'm
by
a
good.
law unto myself.
Well, he's an arrogant little fuck.
You mean your character is based off of you?
Exactly. Also, what are we here to do with this Sphinx again?
To
Essentially, get some more information on either how we can free Leuven, be it his anchor or his soul or both, or what we can use to barter with the generals of hell to accomplish the same.
If you have no place among these people,
They are my friends. Oh,
if you
don't-
serve no purpose among these people, then you hold them back. I ask you again, Nia. Who and what are you?
James, can you say that again, please?
Who and what are you? The boxes shrink slightly further. They can shrink twice
Why?
more before they will begin being crushed.
Alright. Can I have a second to look at the little description that I was sent by Sniffy? Hmm. Did I tell like this part here in Snuffy's little description thing? Did I
What's up?
see this part?
You saw
Is
everything.
it? Well, I didn't see you guys' little test in the middle of nowhere.
No, we
I
just saw
think.
them go into the boxes, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you saw what we chose. You saw like Sabo pick
This
the
part?
skull and turn it and be placed in a box. You saw Kevin pick the feather and be placed in a box. Novarius pick the scale, be placed in a box. Everything I wrote there, you saw.
Okay.
The Sphinx waits patiently.
He is thinking. It took her a bit because she was her initial response to this was, okay, can I stab this thing now? She cannot.
Well, she can. It's just a really bad idea.
Yeah, exactly. There's a moment there where the snakes lean forward and she's like, what if I? But no. Intrusive thoughts. I don't think Nia has ever really stopped to think about her position in the group. Like, yeah, where else would the fuck
The
would the
Sphinx
JD?
asked what Flurry's purpose was, and I said to keep these idiots alive. That was her first response.
Incredible. Yeah, but the
It's
question
not a
wasn't what
wrong
my
answer.
purpose is. It's just what am I? And I'm not sure how she would respond to this. Move on. James, did it ask my purpose or just what I was?
It asked what purpose you serve originally, but now it is asking who and what are you. Whether that is a different question is up to your interpretation.
Motherfucker. Also, a brief interlude. What does this Sphinx look like? Just like a normal Sphinx? Body, a face of a woman, body of a lion, wings.
We'll post an image of them.
Okay, I think I know how she would respond. Oh no. Hey guys, I might get you guys killed now. Sorry.
Okay, perfect. Thanks.
To be fair, it wouldn't be your first time, would it?
Nope, it'll be 7th.
Hold on. Oh, did you mention that 5 times last time?
When I was inside the Guardian of the Hells, yes, that was 5.
Wow. Wow. Just wow. That's impressive in a bit of a fucked up way.
It's impressive that I got out after dying 5 times.
I would kindly request to not be killed.
Um,
Yeah, a fun fact, Novarius doesn't have extra lives.
that's why we have a flurry. Best case scenario, she can like heal him before he dies. Worst case scenario, she can play him a badass Raid Shadow Legends song. Isn't that what life is really about? I'm waiting for James.
Oh, no.
He's
Okay.
silent. I presume that that's because I made the mistake of passing what the thing looks like and I has to get image.
Yep.
Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just wanted them to know if it was a normal Sphinx.
A bit like that.
Dang. Oh, does it look like it's made of like stone?
No, that's just the dust coating it. It removed a lot of the dust on it, but there's still a fair bit laid on it.
Or do you want to clean the Sphinx up? Wait, so it's covered in like a thin layer of dust, right?
Yes.
Will it allow itself to be touched?
It has not done anything to prevent someone from doing that thus far.
I will ask it if it will allow itself to be touched.
Answer the question.
No, we've probably asked this before, but sure. Can I answer while I'm touching it?
Is that something Nokwi is capable of? Sorry, Nia is capable of doing.
Isn't it a thing leaning forward?
It is leaning forward, yes.
So I could touch it, right?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna start answering, and I'm gonna like brush some dust off of it.
Okay,
Like,
what's
gently.
your answer?
Well, ultimately, the appropriate answer is to say that I have in the past and will continue to use actual fucking logic to patch the issues that these people cause when they are acting all emotional and shit. I've done this before, time and time again, including back in the little campfire place thing, the barbarian, whatever, when Sabo and Kevin were up in their own asses about whatever the fuck it was. Because someone needs to remind these assholes that emotions don't actually solve fucking problems. Or agree to feelings or whatever.
It's the repressed sexual tension.
Die. So I guess the correct answer would be I'm the person that uses logic to patch and point the path forward, blah blah, but here's the deal, buddy. And I do apologize if this is disrespectful, but bottom line is, I'm their fucking friend. Dipshit. I'm doing this because I don't want them to die. Continues to carefully brush dust off of it.
Because that softens the blow.
Yeah, it's Nia. She's not even angry, like, she doesn't hate the thing or anything, that's just kind of how she talks, James, if that helps.
Well, thanks for joining us on this character tack. New one next week.
Like I said.
Well, my character will be back in. If you actually kill my character, he'll be back in about 50 years.
Oof.
Oh, you're a lich.
No, I'm a elves. Elves reincarnate.
Not like that.
I'm sure,
don't?
you know what? I'm sure.
I would prefer it if you don't kill my character.
Well, I am not trying to. Surprisingly enough.
Well, you directly said I do my own thing. I don't adhere to the laws of man. I only adhere to my own rules. That's the definition of like you being a creature of chaos. You do your own fucking thing and what you feel is directly right. You follow your own compass. You're describing the fact that your character is chaotic in nature, but you're refusing to say that out loud.
Yeah, because
No,
Nia
that's
isn't a
not.
very
That's
blunt
not what
fellow.
happened. The chaotic Nia is describing a lawful creature who follows certain rules set upon herself by herself, as opposed to a chaotic creature who follows no rules whatsoever.
No, chaotic creatures also will actually adhere to their own code of conduct, though.
See, this exact
Their
debate
code of
is why
conduct
Nia
is a
does not
lack of
say
code
any
of
of that.
conduct.
She had this thought and she realized, ah, shit, I do not know what that describes. And she does not want to try and say, oh, I'm the creature, because that would fit into the neat party configuration, even though it would. But she also doesn't feel like she's particularly chaotic, just independent. So instead, she decided to be honest.
You know
Or
what's
try
funny?
to be
Flurry
honest.
also didn't feel all that chaotic either, and everybody went, but she is.
Anyway, do we get crushed, James?
Well, I can shrink one more time, so you might just get chiropracted.
Crushed? No, I'm just trying to figure out what it's doing to Nia.
Ah, okay.
Worth it. Is it clean now, James? Or at least a bit cleaner? Please say yes.
Nia, you cough.
Oof. Dust.
Alright. The blue barriers shatter, and you're all three.
Is the thing a bit cleaner?
Yes. But not a great
If
deal
I may ask,
cleaner.
do you have a name, Mister? Miss? Is it a feminine voice or a masculine voice?
More masculine?
Mr. Sphinx, if that is appropriate.
That's what everybody's been calling him, to be fair.
Are you a male? Wait, do Sphinx have genders? Sorry. They have a name. Anything I can call you by?
Hmm.
It has a name that James does not want to figure out how to pronounce.
Give me 4 days to try and figure out how to pronounce this.
All right,
Just
put it
send
in
it in.
shippers. Let's try and figure this out together.
We
I keep accidentally ruining James's day by asking for things names.
His name is Here Kitty Kitty.
That's its name.
Itharvalianthus?
Yeah, that. Ithera Valiantrith. Thris.
Yeah.
Okay, we can move on.
Valiantus.
It's a wonderful name.
Keeper of the
James.
eternal riddles. Guardian of the forgotten citadel. Voices of the echoing sands. Seer of the unbroken threads of fate. Watcher of the 1,000-year night.
Herald of the Lost Erudition.
Yeah, I just ran out of air.
Erudition.
Warden of the secret long... I
Secret
hate
Flame,
words.
Capacity, bud.
minds. Bearer of ancient sigils, wisdom and power.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Well, it is a great pleasure to meet you. You must have been here for a very long time indeed, to acquire that many titles.
Yes. Now,
I hope that
the 5 of you have passed the trial I have put before you.
Neat.
Only one failure was achieved. You may ask your question, one each.
Hey, hold on. There's one failure and 5 successes, but there's 5 people.
4 successes, 1 failure.
Oh, he said 5.
No, there's 5 of you.
Yeah, he said 5. The 5 of you
We
have passed.
passed as a group, but one of us failed. But we
Okay,
passed
thank
as a
God.
group.
Okay, makes more sense. Right, so you
Take your
just
time
ask-
to
have
ask
ask
among
questions?
yourselves before you decide what to ask me.
Okay, hold on.
You may take up to
If I-
1 day.
Okay.
May we speak to you without asking questions?
Yes, the rest of you may. 4 questions
Spectacular.
remain.
Well, that was an answer.
I knew this was gonna happen.
It was worth it. Mia will, but so that means that I can talk to it without asking a question now, right?
Yep.
That the rest of us may.
Cool. I
It
will
doesn't say
continue
that
to
you
brush.
may.
I will continue to brush the dust off of you if you don't mind.
Very well.
Yes. James, I'm gonna have Mia like
You
meticulously
actually start to
brushing
find
it.
the feathers below its body.
I'm gonna do that. I
Okay,
will
I'm
do
gonna
that layer by layer.
turn to the 4 people not petting the cat.
Yep, that is exactly what I'm doing.
Flurry is watching Nia longingly.
Okay, I'm going to turn to the 2 people who are not watching near petting the cat.
Uh-huh.
Well, it seems like it's up to us to figure out 4 questions. Flurry, would you be so careful as to not ask any questions directed at the Sphinx, please?
I saw what happened. I'm not stupid. But thanks, Sabo.
Okay.
I just want to pet it too, okay? That's all.
No, right?
Well, we can ask the question that we originally came here for. What can we barter for Leuven's soul? We could ask it that as our first question. It's what we came here for.
A what is not the great question for this, it seems to me. Knowing what
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't help us get it.
Well, that was an answer.
Okay, well, I'm going to turn to the 2 people who are not watching near petting the cat.
Yes.
Okay,
Also, that does
Asking
not
that
stop it from
Where
merely.
or how would get us closer to the goal immediately?
Also,
However,
asking
asking
something what you can bought it or something will just have it tell you something of sufficient value. You don't even have to own it. So
If you ask what, the answer could be the amazing sword of whatever, whoever, and we'll be no closer to getting that sword.
the fucking Mona Lisa. And you petting the cat.
We could inquire
Yeah,
about
sorry.
what our best way of retrieving Leuven is, which maybe, or we could try to make the question more complex.
I like where you're going with the what would be the best way style of question, but I think we need to be careful in how we word that
Yes.
because we need to make sure that we don't release that creature still.
What
We'll
is
discuss
the
soon. I'll be right back.
what is
Eat
the
your heart
best
out,
way
Flurry.
for us to retrieve Leuven and his anchor without releasing the creature?
Nia keeps asking Flurry, and she points at her wrists and goes, "The tap's off if you keep going."
I think that's close to what we would want, Sabo. I think we should just define the creature more carefully as the first guardian of the gates of hell.
Sure.
And then I think the most logical way for us to go forward from there is ask that question, see what answer we get, and then determine our next questions thereafter.
That seems quite reasonable. The next question would be directed at achieving those steps.
Yes. A more
I also recommend inquiring about the garden itself.
We're not going to inquire about random things.
No, but the big ass thing that we might have to fight.
Well, we don't even know if we're going to have to fight it. That's why first we're asking him how do we go about it.
Fair enough. Worth devising a question about it, though. In
Not
case we
until
need
we've
to.
asked the first one. We need to figure out what is the correct first question and go from there. What do you think, Nalarius? Is there a risk in making the question too broad?
Of course there is. The broader you make the question, the more variables you get out of an answer.
And
I'm sorry, what was that?
So we need a balance.
Yes.
Into the balance between specific and exactly what we're looking for to minimize the amount of answers that we could get, but also carefully worded enough so as not to encourage any succinct or insufficient answers, I think.
Well, we do have 4 questions, so of course, what we could do is almost start with a broader question and narrow it with each subsequent question.
Mm-hmm.
So we just ask the first question and work our way from there.
I think Go ahead, Neil.
Incidentally, do we know what Leuven's encore is for?
Yes.
The
Essentially
bastardized phylactery.
similar. Yes, it's similar to a phylactery, but for a greater zombie rather than a lich. Essentially, it binds his soul to the location that his anchor is in.
Does the
Question.
body regenerate from it like Alicia's?
Nia, what are you
Yes.
wearing
Yes.
at the moment?
Yes,
You're wearing your full
yes, it does
suit at the
eventually.
moment, aren't you?
Yes.
Cool.
And a cloak. And a big ass black cloak.
Yep.
Over it all. Why?
I was just double checking.
Yeah, why?
No reason. Well,
Okay, well,
reason.
who wants to go and spend that question?
What was the first initial question we were going to ask?
What would be the best way for us to recover Leuven and his anchor from the first guardian of the gates of hell
Without letting it out.
without a chance of releasing it or something along those lines?
So we're going to ask, or I will ask, what is the best way of retrieving Leuven's anchor without
And
risk?
soul.
And so his anchor, his soul is in his anchor.
No.
What's the best way?
Hold on.
So the best way of retrieving his soul.
No, the soul is not
soul
as an anchor.
Hold on.
That's-
If you say the without risk, that they're just gonna say nothing.
without risk of releasing
Would-
the guardian.
Yes.
Even still, without any risk, is gonna be difficult. But you should say minimizing the risk.
We have the goddess, whatever her name was, who will not go with any plan that has any risk.
Yes, Lo. But yeah, correct.
What?
Yeah, she literally made Sabo and Kevin promise to never enter that room that creature resides in, and she will not help us if there is any chance of that creature escaping from its current location.
Okay.
All right. Itharo Valenthros. Our first question is, sorry, what was the verbiage again?
So
What is the best way to retrieve Leuven's soul and phylactery without risk of releasing the guardian?
Phylactery anchor.
well, it's Leuven and his anchor.
Leuven and his well, yeah. Didn't we say his soul or his or just his or Leuven just in general? We want to say Leuven and his anchor without
I think that's
risk of
that's
releasing
pretty
the
much the
guardian.
same.
Yeah, I think the Leuven and his anchor is the most generalized to encompass exactly what we need, regardless of whether Leuven is alive, undead, or a soul at this point.
All right, that's what I asked James.
Alright. Its eyes flash white for a minute. Yeah, that looks like the best method. All right. You will need to summon the devil known as von Ikna Mon Vani. Ikman Non Vani.
Does the Sphinx stutter when it says it?
No, the Sphinx doesn't. This is just my incapability.
Ikna Namvani.
I really wanted the Sphinx to be the one to be like, like, cat's got its.
So
Ikna
once we
Von Vari. Von Vari.
Mhm.
Namonvari, cool.
Is
Does
that
the Sphinx continue talking beyond that?
Yes. You will need to summon this devil and offer them a trade. The item that you should offer them is one of two in your possession.
Mm-hmm.
The Tribrid Nia,
Yes.
or the Chalice.
Hold on, offer me. I'm the item.
Yep.
Fuck, I had a feeling that we might be losing the fucking chalice.
Yeah.
Don't want
What?
to lose the chalice.
What chalice?
You know about the chalice.
Do I?
Yeah, it's the one that was on Greenie when he appeared on the ship.
I wasn't there for that.
Oh yeah, so when all of
Look,
Kevin's friends appeared on the ship, Greenie's corpse was one of them. Sabo found the chalice on Greenie's corpse, showed it to the party, told us some of what it did, and because Greenie had no next of kin, he claimed it for himself because he was Greenie's closest ally slash friend.
we know of.
I'm curious if that devil name is actually its true name. I wonder.
It is.
I see.
That was that our third question.
No,
No,
because
each of you get one.
Tack
No, that was
asked
my
the
question and
first
asked for a
question.
Okay.
follow up.
I see.
Yeah, because and also I made sure you guys could talk without stuff. So
All in favor of giving up Nye.
I
Sabo,
will.
no.
We were just given a devil's true name. Do any of you even understand what significance that actually is?
Presumably not as much as you'd think, unless you can actually exploit it. But to some extent,
You most certainly can exploit that.
are we strong enough to?
You don't
Well,
need to. You don't need to.
if it was as simple as that, surely the solution would have been to exploit him rather than to offer him a trade.
We asked for the easiest path. It means that we have another avenue to approach this. We should still ask questions, but it's something important to take note of for the future.
So then huddle up for the next question then. the discussion?
I have. Okay, discussion. The chalice. I really don't want to give away, but I guess I might have to.
That chalice is a powerful magical artifact. What kind of harm
Yes.
can that thing cause in the hands of devils?
Sure, they have plenty of powerful magical artifacts.
Well, sure, but if our options are that chalice or Nia, I'm giving up the
Yes,
chalice.
yes, we know that.
A faint question. I do not have a proper question. It's just more a curiosity. If you would indulge me, Mr. Ithar Valianthras, keeper of the eternal riddles, guardian of the forgotten citadel, voice of the echoing sands, seer of the unbroken thread of fate, the watcher of the 1,000-year night, herald of the illusory edition, warden of secrets long entombed, silent judge of mortal minds, meriting ancient and power. What would a devil want from me exactly? Or want me for, more like?
The blood of a tribrid.
Is that valuable for anything?
It does not answer further.
Fair enough. Continues brushing.
Okay. So we have an avenue of asking how to correctly use the chalice to get Leuven and his artifact out, although I'm surprised that that was not the option given.
I'm not. The problem has always been Leuven's soul, right? We can just
The
do
generals
whatever.
won't let him out. That's
Yeah.
right. And wishing it out may cause them to be upset with us.
Exactly, and that's not something we necessarily want to bring upon ourselves.
What if we asked for what item we could... What if we wished an item to us to trade it to the devil instead of trading the chalice?
The
Can
Sphinx.
we stop using the ring?
What's that?
It's not the ring. We
No, the
don't
ring. The
have
ring doesn't exist anymore.
The
Oh, are we
ring's
gonna use
gone.
the chalice to wish?
The chalice has a wish effect. Yes.
The one that can kill everyone?
Yes.
I'm not even gonna say anything. I'm just gonna let them in the air.
We can use it in a densely populated city, reducing the risk of killing us.
So Kevin and Flurry definitely don't know about that part. I don't think Nia does either. I think
No.
it's just Sabo and maybe Nilvarius that knows about the
Yes.
specifics of the
It
wish.
is only those two.
Yeah. Yep.
So do you actually say that out loud?
No.
No. Okay. Just checking. Just checking.
No, but yeah, at this point I'm letting everyone on that the chalice can be used for wishing, because it's clear the chalice is more powerful than some healing. If I
Well,
ever let
so
Kevin know exactly what the chalice does, we're never using it anyway.
Correct.
fair point.
Okay.
So
Out of game, everyone got gifts from Leuven except me. I want the fucking chalice.
Valid.
Wait, what did I get?
You missed 15 sessions.
I did not miss 15 sessions.
You got all the boons. I don't know.
I guess.
Flurry just magically redirected all the boons that were destined for Leuven to herself. So the Sphinx, it mentioned the best path for what we could trade that we had in our possession.
Yes.
We could ask a question about what other items or, well, I mean, items we could trade that we could get or obtain.
It won't be easy to obtain any
No,
items
but
of equivalent power. Very
I
difficult.
I almost want to save a question for some other purpose as well.
I agree.
Because I mean, I still have whatever consequences are coming our way from the wish
Let's
I
use a
made.
question on. Yeah, let's maybe use a question on that now. Let's say we have a way of dealing with this.
We have a way. Let's see if we can
Yes.
deal with the other problem and then expand upon either as needed.
Yes. By the
Yeah,
way,
okay.
reminder that we should probably ask something about Kevin's wish. If I'm not
That's
sure if that
exactly
That's
what we were
literally what I'm
talking
saying.
about.
Yes.
cool, because my voice, I'm sorry, my audio just cut off for a second, and you guys were talking about something vague. I was like, oh right, yeah, we're gonna die, aren't we?
Yeah,
And I felt
that's
like that
yeah.
was
Kevin literally just brought that up. That we should
Right.
probably figure out how to deal with that too.
Yeah, that's a great opportunity to do that.
Okay, let's do that. That's because the chalice might be important in that before we give it away.
Yeah. So how should we word that? I would obviously have to explain that the wish that I made and that there are consequences coming from the wish.
Yeah. So start by explaining that as not a question, and then ask. How should we, or what is our best avenue for protecting ourselves from ill effects? I don't know. Or maybe ask what they are?
Or I mean, even if it is just redirecting the consequences to solely myself. So
Without
that
knowing
none
what
of
they
you.
are, and if we redirect it solely to you, it's.
I'm sorry, explain to me what exactly transpired? What you got a hold of a wish?
So there was a ring that I was in possession of for a while. It's called a ring of borrowed wish. It let me cast wishes, but every time I did, they had consequences. And I had to use that item to escape from the guardian of the hells, so that I could return to my friends. And as part of the wish, I wished that the consequences or the price was to be paid at a later date.
I see.
We don't know when that's coming, but it's always been scaled to the magnitude of the wish, and being the scale of that wish, it's not going to be good. And I fear that everyone around me will be affected as well. And I couldn't live with myself if anyone else got hurt because of it.
Navarius puts, fingers to his, forehead and, and like rubs them. But like, oh my God, like this is giving me a headache.
I do know.
Kind of think.
Welcome to my life.
So, after I
Fingers off.
explain the situation to the Sphinx,
Um,
What about something along the lines of what would be the best way to mitigate or eliminate the consequences of the wish so that they affect at maximum just myself?
Well, we don't know if they already affect only you or everyone.
Yeah, we don't.
So asking that could mean that the answer is, oh, nothing. They already affect only you. And then,
If so, that's great.
okay. Um, we could also use 2 questions on this to figure out what the consequences are, and then based on that decide what we want to do about it. Knowing what they are is kind of important. I think the only real options are either we go for canceling them out completely, in which case the answer is going to be summon this devil and give him the chalice on Nia. So that's not very useful. Or we ask what they are.
But that burns someone else's question along with my own.
Yeah. But I think that, okay, what do we think about long distance stealing shit with the chalice?
Long distance what?
Long distance stealing shit.
Mm, I don't like the way that sounds, but I'm going to need you to elaborate.
Well, you see, the chalice has wishes. As long as we can fill it up with enough blood, we can wish for an item to be transported to us. At which point we can give that item off to the devil and make the deal. That way we can get several deals done and solve our problems with devil deals by using the chalice at the cost of filling it with blood. That might be less risky than wishing for Leuven to be out. That might be less risky than keeping stolen goods on us.
I don't agree with us taking possessions
Well,
from others, but I see where your logic lies in that.
it's not that I agree with doing it. It's that we are so royally fucked that we are really don't have a lot of luxury here.
So then, should I ask how to mitigate and eliminate the consequences, or should I ask what they are?
Up to you.
I'll
I would
ask
either.
what they are.
And we'll want to know what they are, to be fair.
Okay, so we're going to have to word that carefully.
Yeah.
I'll explain the full situation. Once I do that, then you can ask your question. It would need to be specific enough to say uh, what consequences.
What are the
Uh,
consequences of Kevin's last wish?
no, I mean that might work, but that's a broad list. I would say
What are the deferred consequences of the wish Kevin made to
yeah,
reunite himself and his friends on the boat?
yes. What price will Kevin and our group have to pay for Kevin's wish to reunite with us? Does that sound adequate to everyone?
Hmm?
Okay.
Sure.
So James, do you want me to explain everything to the Sphinx, or just say I explained everything to the Sphinx?
You're welcome to say that you explain everything, but I need to know if you're leaving anything out. The
No,
Sphinx
I
doesn't
need
know
to know.
everything about you all. It just knows bits of information that it's been given, and certain things that it's been able to divinate.
No, I will tell the Sphinx everything that happened. To the last very detail that even some of the party may not know.
Alright, so you sit there for a couple hours going over absolutely everything. What is your
Is the
question?
Sphinx clean now?
Relatively so, yes.
You badass.
You can actually see that on its body it's got moving tattoos.
I would like to compliment it on those. We'll tell them that they are beautiful, because they are.
Some of them appear to be telling the stories of certain adventurers, some of them are telling the stories of fallen ages, and all sorts of things.
Will it regale them with small tidbits of those tales if I ask them to? If I ask them about it?
It stays quiet until asked a question.
Understood.
So with that information in mind, I believe Flurry has a question for you.
What are the deferred consequences of Kevin's wish to escape the Guardian of Hell and bring all of his friends on the boat?
Its eyes flash white and then immediately flash red.
Not good.
I do not know, but I can put you in the path of someone who will be able to find out. If that is a question that you would like to ask. Your question is not consumed.
Right.
Well, if we don't know what they are, I don't know if we're gonna get much mileage out of asking how to mitigate them either.
No, I think potentially the next best thing is to get the information of who could tell us.
Mhm.
Flurry, would you like me to ask?
It's fine. What is the best way to word that question since we're being extra damn careful? I don't want to do this wrong and then have people yell at me.
How
How many
could
questions do you have left?
I'm
Sorry.
Kevin has his question, Sabo has his question, Flurry has her question.
Cool.
I'm thinking something along the lines of how can we find the individual who could tell us the consequences of tell us about the deferred consequences of Kevin's wish to reunite with his friends.
Sound good? Sound good? I repeat that. The Sphinx.
Alright, Kevin, what was the exact wording?
How could we find the individual that could tell us about the deferred consequences of Kevin's wish to reunite with his friends?
by traveling to the town known as Shalun, which is located over a. What's the best metric?
Do it in miles, just for the Americans, because it's funny.
Well, I was gonna do it in football fields.
Oh, well, we would understand that. Fuck.
So, the town of Shalun is located 1,340 miles north. Actually, I'll give you the exact ones.
The Sphinx isn't gonna magic a map for us.
Okay, I mean we got the way to go, right? There's not much
Yeah.
more we're going.
1,341.39 miles north, 386.83 miles east. There is a seer located in that town who is willing to help those in need. They are an 84-year-old woman. By the time you reach there, they will be older than that. If you take longer than a decade to reach there, they will have likely passed.
Okay, good to know.
James, could you, just so that we have it noted for future use, could you write down the name of the town as well?
And the distances in case we need to know them by
I've already
heart.
put the
Those are
distances
in
down.
general.
Okay. So here's another next suggestion I have for a wording. What if we ask for a list of powerful items we can wish for that are in no one's possession?
Of equal or greater value than the chalice?
Yes.
In order of distance.
Okay, fair enough.
Hell, order
Or
them by the from the
order of
the
the cost of the wish, if you
Yeah.
can.
That sounds fair.
So says you gonna take this chalice out of my cold dead hands, bitches.
I mean, okay. Does that wording sound good to everyone as well? I guess, and then we'll have one question left. What are we going to use the last one on? Because this one doesn't require a follow-up,
I
I
don't
guess.
know.
It can
We're
have a
here late all the
follow-up, but
time.
It might have a follow-up.
okay. Let's give it a go then. Well, we started late, yeah. So
Fair enough.
Correct.
um what are the names of how should we word the quantity bit?
I mean, I would pick just a quantity. like 3, 5, 10 item.
Right. What are the names of 10 items of up? Okay. Let's just do 10. What are the names of 10 items that are of equal or greater value than the chalice? That when wished for by us would not be missed by someone else, ordered by the cost of the wish to be made.
I'm going to need more clarification on that.
And what kind of clarification would you like? The intent or the wording?
Really the intent, because you're just going to word it to match the intent.
Yeah, so the intent is that what we're looking for is rather than giving away our chalice that can wish up items, we just want to see if the Sphinx can tell us the names of some items that we can wish for in a simple manner, like, oh, I wish this item was right now in our possession at this location at this time. And that people would not like things that are not going to be missed by someone, so no one's going to be upset. We're not stealing something someone's using. Maybe something that's lost or hidden away instead. That's the intention.
So the intention is to wish for artifacts? Or is it magic items in general?
Yeah.
Items,
Because there's a
magical items,
substantial difference in cost in terms of the wish.
magical items that the devil that we would bargain with would deem to be greater or equal in value to the chalice.
So probably it means
the
artifacts.
intent is looking for.
We're not looking for 10 crappy magic items. Because that's not of any use to us.
Alright. I get the gist of it. In that case... So, 10 items that are not claimed that would be seen as valuable by this individual. As valuable as the chalice.
Yes, pretty much.
Is that confirmed from you, Sabo, since this is your question?
Yes.
You weren't going to ask of equal value or greater value, or you just want it of equal
Equal or
value?
greater. Equal or greater. That's like the baseline.
I might actually already have that list.
To be honest, I remember that something very similar happened at some point. Oh. What's your good question going to be, Kevin?
I don't know.
Might as well start thinking about it now. The
I was,
follow-up,
gonna,
yeah, go on.
I was just gonna see if and there was anything else that the party really needed to ask for, because I mean the consequences of Kevin's wish and how to get Leuven back are the two big things that Kevin came here for.
Okay, well, we could always ask how much charges the Chalice would want for wishing those items, so that we don't have to random it. But you don't really know. No, you know that. You just don't know what will happen if it runs out of charges. I will tell you enough that we need to get blood into the Chalice in order for the wish to work. But you already know that the Chalice is powered up with blood. So that's an option I can give. Other than that, I thought of things that I might want personally, but I didn't really think of much. There is the question of making Nia an undead and not crazy, but I don't think the Sphinx can manage both at the same time. Could also be a question of how to summon the demon, but I guess that's not that difficult.
I mean, yeah, that's not a terrible option.
Yeah, it's just a ritual.
Well, from what I know, the ritual to summon a particular demon is a particular ritual. Otherwise, you're going to get a random one.
I think the big thing is that he gave us the true name. That makes it very easy to actually summon a particular devil because you're inciting that devil's true name as a part of the ritual.
This kind of stuff you need to confirm with James.
Yeah, of course. I'll ask him afterwards.
These details can be widely different between Celestia and other D&D games.
Yeah.
I would assume it incredibly helps that we have the demon, the devil's true name.
Yeah, probably. It might be enough, but I wouldn't be too sure.
Does the Sphinx have fur at all?
Yes.
Feathers. Oh,
It's got
both.
feathers
I
and
take-
fur.
I take out a hairbrush and I start brushing the fur.
You've kind of got to move some feathers out of the way to actually brush the fur, but yes.
Does it start purring?
Not that you can hear. Anyone who can sense magic, though, can sense that magic around it is purring.
Nice. Nice. I really love the image of all the guys, like, with their heads down, like, trying to decide exactly how to word their wishes. And me and Nia are just, like, petting the kitty, making the kitty happy.
That does relatively sum up the group quite well.
Uh-huh. I believe in almost all instances so far, Flurry has not been the cause of shit. Probably the worst thing she did was ask for a body.
There you go. So the 10 items that he would list is the Crown of Belial, Mantle of Mammon, Skull of Azimuth, Diamond of Infinity, Lost Stone of Partmon, Ring of 5 Dragons, Sands of a First Age, the Lost First Ingot, Soulstone of Jean, 10 Fingers of Cartanith.
Those first 3 items sound a lot like devil things.
Sorry that took so long. I had to remove like just under 50 items from the list. It was like 46 or 47. I had to sort them by which ones are least painful given the criteria. Fortunately, that NPC has an I want these items list.
Incredible.
Nice.
Right, so I have 2 questions left.
One.
1.
Kevin's question is the last remaining question.
Cool. I'm gonna stop petting the thingy now that it's clean.
What, I mean, Kevin's going to ask the rest of the party, what do we want to use our last question on?
I hand Nia a brush so she can start brushing it too.
I'll let you do that.
Okay.
Incidentally, I need to go to Yesla. Help me leave here.
You walk out the
we
cave
are-
entrance.
Yeah, and we're like, did Yesla stay back with the ship?
Yep, they weren't told to follow.
Yeah, so you travel 8 hours back to the ship is how you get back to Yesla?
That's gonna be a pain. Okay.
So does anyone have anything else that they want to ask?
Do you guys not have questions about
I
anything
am
important?
I am increasingly tired, so I don't have any thoughts right now.
Well, Nia is concerned about the fact that she's fairly sure the Sphinx cursed her, so she wants to go to Yesla. Also, if you guys have the answers to the questions you want, you should probably ask something else that's interesting to you.
So then, do we have all the answers that we need? We know who to barter with. I think we can figure out how to summon them.
Mm-hmm.
We know who to find and how to find them for figuring out what consequences are for Kevin's wish.
Yep.
We know what items we could use instead of the chalice, and
Mhm.
we think we can use the chalice to obtain them.
Yep.
So, should we ask about the best way to mitigate or eliminate the consequences of Kevin's wish?
No, I don't think she can even see those. I think
She
it's
doesn't
better
know
for us
what
to
they
just...
are. She doesn't know what they, or the Sphinx doesn't know what they are. That
Yeah,
doesn't
so
mean
she
they don't
wouldn't know.
know that.
Sorry, she wouldn't know how
Does,
to mitigate them.
that might not be true.
Yeah, but it's a really big bet. Oh no, except maybe not. I don't know.
Leuven already told us that we can just make a devil deal to get rid of the consequences, and we have a list of
Yeah.
items. So the thing, I think these are the things we could ask for. We could ask how to summon the devil. We could ask how many charges is it going to cost to get these items, or we can ask something else entirely. Because the first two things we can probably figure out, and we can just go overboard on the charges anyway. We just have to murder a lot of things, but I don't see a problem in that.
We're well aware
That'll
that you
never
don't.
change.
So as long as we're all happy with figuring out how to summon the devil and filling the chalice up to the brim, we can ask another question.
Well, I mean, if we don't need anything specific, we could always ask which one of us failed.
No, come on.
It was me.
We know.
First of all, that's
I
quite
told you,
clear.
dipshit.
Second, I do have a personal question that.
Go on.
So my personal question would be about knowledge of, or maybe where to find or knowledge, or how to best obtain knowledge of crafting autonomous machines.
Someone wants to make more
Okay.
forge.
Yes.
I'd be willing to ask that.
Yep, sure.
So, Sabo, do you want to explain your goal? And I can ask how best to accomplish your goal?
Yes. My goal is that so far I have knowledge of how to make mechanical devices powered by kinetic energy. I have knowledge of how to make magical devices that are powered by a soul and attuned to the soul. I have knowledge of how to make a magical device that is powered by some kind of crystal that contains some power, but that's a very simple spell. What I'm interested in is making a magical autonomous device that can basically act on its own with a power source that will persist over a long time. Something along those lines. A robot, in other words, in our world terms, but
Yeah, it's a robot. Nia would say that.
yes.
A sentient automaton, what you're looking
Yes.
for.
Yeah. Robot.
Essentially.
A robot.
Alright, and you asked for something?
If Kevin would do that, that would be
Yep.
very interesting quest for Tsabo, yes.
Yep. So Kevin will ask, what is the best way for Sabo to
Sabo.
achieve his stated goal?
Its eyes flash white. This one takes longer than any of the others.
Cool. I'm gonna start making some distance.
10 minutes go by. Half an hour.
Is the elevator music?
Nearly a full hour passes before the eyes fade back to blue.
Oh, that was a long think, Mr. Sphinx.
When when Sabo hesitates on saying Mr. Nia, dutifully and unfortunately does the thing. James, do you need me to
Beautiful.
do the thing? Or can I just say does the thing?
Do the thing.
Itharaval, Yanthras, keeper of the eternal riddles, guardian of the forgotten citadel, the echoing sense, he of the unbroken thread of fate. Watcher of the thousand-year night, herald of the latter edition, warden of secret and long tomb, silent judge of mortal eyes, bearer of the ancient sigil of wisdom and power.
Sabo contemplates to
that.
himself, maybe I should have asked the Sphinx how can I get better at names.
The Sphinx says that knowledge is beyond me.
You seek to create a life. Power reserved for only the greatest of gods, and those who claim to wield such power. Tools to create life such as this are not easy to come by. There is but few in this world capable, and fewer still working towards it. One such person is in the process of designing a device to create a life. It can be found on the moon above, the reddest apple of the sky.
Hmm.
When 3 moons rise in alignment and sit in the sky, it will be on that day that what you describe will be. And they shall be created for the first time. You could be part of this process if you seek it out.
And what is the name of this person?
Unknown.
Born.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Orn already made the dogs. I don't know if Orn's gonna be making this.
He's working on a Warford.
Okay, well, thank you, Mr. Sphinx. That sounds fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, Itar Valley entrance. Keep if the itinerary is guided and forget instead of the voice of the sense and see if the broken side of fate. Watch of Tasmanian Night, Hell Lost Edition, Warden Seeks Long and Tomb, Silent Jet of Mortal Minds, Bear of Ancient Sales, Wolf's in Power. Fuck.
I'm gonna turn to the others. Didn't we have something else to do with the moon?
Well, Nia looked at it and then was a little weird for a minute. That was it. At least that I can remember recently. That's it, right?
I think maybe it was the ring, but Neil already has it. So-
Yep.
Okay, well, new
Incidentally,
reason to
I
go
would
to the
very
moon.
much like to go.
Okay.
I'm fairly sure Mr. Itharvali entrance keep if the itinerary is guided, blah 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 blah. She would say the whole thing from start to finish. Curse me in some way? I am breathing. I do not like that. I want to get the check with Fiesla. Thank you.
So, we go back?
Yep.
All right.
Can we go now?
The eyes of the Sphinx slowly fade to be dull again.
Cool.
Bye-bye, Mr. Sphinx.
Bye bye. I'm gonna say the whole fucking name again.
Okay, say it.
Itharvali entrance keep if the itinerary is guided and forget instead of voice of Yakun Sense, here of the Unbroken Thread of Fate, Watch of Thousand Year Night, Herald of Lost Edition, Warden of Celestia Mortal Minds, Bear of Ancient Stage of Wisdom Power.
There we go. How hard was that?
Now you go. Say it at the same speed. Do it.
I couldn't even say it if I took all day.
Ah,
You know, I think I could say it a bit faster if I wanted to.
Is there any
Oh,
way
man.
for
Okay.
Flurry to tell if Nia's cursed, like, once we leave the damn cave?
Navarius, you're probably picking up on the strange magic going on around Nia now. It's been slowly building over the last little while.
Sorry. What exactly is coming off of her? Hold on, let me actually read the specifics of the spell before I just ask such a fucking open-ended question.
No, just go for it. James loves it.
That's for the name of every NPC. All of them.
No, I'm not gonna
and
do
the
that.
hero forges.
As a DM myself, I don't particularly enjoy that, so I'm not gonna do that to him.
Don't worry, we got it covered, Nia.
On the bright side, whoever comes here next will see a considerably cleaner Sphinx. And isn't that what truly matters?
Lean
Yeah,
Sphinx.
I can basically just diagnose the kind of effect it is, since it's heightened to my actual level. I can
Alright,
tell
cool.
I can tell what type of magic it is, what rank it is. It's not, if it's an illusion, if it's technically an illusion, then I can't actually, like, I can see that there might be an illusion to it, but I can't tell
It is
what it is in that
necromancy
case.
and it is a curse spell.
I knew it was a curse spell.
What does it have a rank attached to it?
Yes,
And what is the rank?
12.
Oh, I can't deal
Well,
with that. I can't deal with that.
That is amusing.
so as they're walking out, Nia, what exactly
Yes?
did you do when you were talking to the Sphinx?
I accidentally insulted it.
Why?
I was raised in a culture with liberal use of expletives in casual conversation.
You sound like you need to learn better manners. You were cursed by
I am
the
technically
Sphinx.
4. But yes.
And what did you say?
I realized-
Actually, we're more
I think
closer
we're
to
5
this
now.
many, and we're
Ah,
almost
right.
6. James said we're
Wait,
almost
oh,
6.
So I'm sorry. You actually say that one more time. What did he actually say?
We're technically 5
You're 5 what? What do you mean?
years old.
He just sort of stops for a moment and just like looks at all of you. What do you
What?
mean you're
Kevin's just
5
gonna
years
nod
old?
his head.
I thought Leuven explained it to you.
No.
5 years ago, we fell from the sky. That's it.
That's the beginning of our lives.
So you're children in adult
That is
Mm,
pretty much it,
No.
yes.
We're adults. We
You-
just showed up fully formed.
That does not.
Having an adult body does not constitute having an adult mind.
Well, I'd say our mind is slightly more than a 3-year-old mind, but
Yeah,
yes.
I would say so. But
Yeah, but I don't think we are comparable in experience to an adult in this world.
No kidding.
There's a lot of background stuff that we just don't have and don't know.
I
wait, Leuven really didn't
Uh,
explain? Huh?
he did not. I came along with you guys because he needed help, and I don't mind helping a former apprentice. He said nothing of you and your complications.
Sorry. Well, we're happy to have you along for however long you stay with us.
Frankly, I'm surprised that, considering what you've gotten yourselves into, I'm surprised you haven't all gotten yourself killed. And then he stops halfway through in saying killed, and he looks over at Kevin, or permanently killed, I guess.
We are very good at getting out of bad situations by the skin of our teeth.
It might be helpful to you maybe perhaps stop getting yourself in those positions.
You'd think.
No, where's the fun in that?
I mean,
Staying
it's
alive, staying alive. It's not exactly. You may have. Are all of you have the same condition? Are all of you Celestials?
Yep.
Yeah.
yep.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Although
it's
me and
hazardous
Savo
to my
haven't
health.
tested it out.
I don't. If I'm going to continue adventuring with you, I would appreciate it if you guys would think things more clearly. I don't have that luxury of simply dying more than once.
I
Well,
don't think I
I'm not
have either.
planning to die more than once. I haven't
Yeah.
died. It's
I don't know if I do.
it's all Kevin here.
And to
Oh,
be
Kevin.
fair, I wasn't exactly planning on it.
No, sometimes we just climb into a ship mimic's mouth.
Listen, I wanted to make some friends.
I he like sort of like stops, like stare off into the sky, and he just like closes his eyes, just breathing, obviously just trying his best to like take this in and make sense of it.
Hey, we didn't choose to get dropped into this world. We're just making the best of it.
Kevin's gonna pat Novarius on the back and say, there. Usually I'm the one that dies first.
That is true. I'm over my dying phase, thankfully.
Yeah, now
You
you just have
stick behind
undeath.
me, you're probably a lot safer than I am.
Just don't lick any more things without permission. Maybe I can perhaps extend your lives without making dumb, bad choices.
You lick
Cool.
one rock, and it sticks with you forever.
You know what else should stick with you forever? That one rocket dropping your own head.
That was a hammer, and Flurry dropped that.
After warning you to not be there.
The hammer was gonna break if it hit the ground. My skull just happened to cushion its fall.
And then it broke.
The hammer didn't break. I broke.
Exactly. Look what happened. Maybe you would have been a genius.
I look at Nia so hard.
She winks at you.
Flurry wiggles her eyebrows back.
Well, with that out of
Anyway.
the way,
Yeah, let's go back.
Yeah, we're this many. Now everybody's caught up.
Yeah, we're you know, running around at the speed of sound and all that. Incidentally, you were Leuven's apprentice?
No,
No,
No.
Leuven
it
was
was the other way around.
Leuven was mine.
Huh.
so
How
how
old
did
are you?
he?
What'd you say?
How old are you?
I'm 236 years old.
Wow. She looks at you, then looks at everyone else in the party, looks at herself, looks at you again. Oh, I am so sorry.
But
Yeah, he looked-
Leuven seems to have surpassed you, I guess.
That
That's
is
right.
more
Not
it
anymore,
seems
he's
so.
dead.
It's curious how he managed that and what kind of deals he would have had to partake in to actually do it. If he did it,
He's
then
really a fan of devil deals. Demon
that would
deals
make
was
sense.
one of them.
He didn't listen to one of the most important rules when it comes to handling magic. Power gained easily is not power without consequence.
Well, incidentally, though, if it makes you feel a bit better about his path in life, he was a human, right?
Yes, he was.
His lifespan is shorter, so it makes sense that he'd accomplish more in it.
He still had time. I just not moving. I'm just
You can
surprised he
scold him when you.
managed to accomplish so much even during an age without magic. I lost so much of my potential during that age. Crossing
Yeah.
vast distances was easy for me until magic was lost.
Yeah, whoever did that was sure a fucking asshole, huh? He looks at him.
So now you can cross vast distances again?
No, I need more time. I've slowly been regaining it. As there are easy ways to regain magic, but not unless you want to pay the price, like Leuven clearly has.
I see.
Yes, he does
And
seem to be good with prices.
in time, I will regain that skill again, but I just need time.
Neat.
He needs to bathe in the blood of his enemies. That's all.
I don't know how Nil's gonna particularly like be chill with you committing effectively like mass murder. I don't know exactly I'm gonna handle that when we get to it. But what I can't handle is staying up any longer, and I need to fucking go to bed.
A night night.
Makes sense.
That's okay. We'll be ending in a minute.
What
That's
about a
it's-
session extender?
It's literally fucking 12:31. And I'm on my.
I
I'm on my
woke up
en
at
route.
4 a.m.
I work a hospital job, and I handle
Okay.
people's drugs,
Yeah,
and
okay,
I
fair enough.
prepare them
You
and
win.
administer them. So yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm sure you can
Okay,
just roll
finish.
some dice and just give it to those people.
That would be pretty neat.
Anyway,
Incidentally,
so you guys are planning on heading back to town?
to the ship, yeah.
Last check I need before I can end the session is a survival check from whoever is navigating.
I guess.
Funnily enough, Kevin now has a plus 17.
Okay, go
Let me
ahead.
check the hold on, let me check the party sheet.
How did your survival get high? Oh, right, never mind. That makes
Because
sense.
we got 3 levels.
Eh?
We got 3
I
levels.
gained the 3 levels.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, also, do we have time to level anytime in the lane?
We're gonna
Like
go on the
50 seconds?
ship and go sailing around soon, so we'll have time now.
We will have time. We have not had time yet.
But that is
I'm
what we
gonna
can have the session for
preemptively-
this week.
Okay.
Feel free to move up to